Good morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever in the world you are. I am David Zane Aarons, and I am streaming live directly to your brain. I regret to inform you that I have been elected by secret committee to be this Twitch channel's benevolent dictator for life. Tonight's docket will include, as you can see just above me here, Xenoblade Chronicles X. And now, Internet, I solemnly request that you rise to your feet, get hyped for gorgeous open worlds, and giant mecha that we almost certainly won't be actually playing with in the course of tonight's stream. Lay a hand, preferably your own, but I respect your choices, to your heart, and recite with me the latest revision of the Cyber Pledge. I am the player, I seek fun and entertainment, I deserve the respect and indeed the righteous fear of developers and publishers everywhere. Entertain me and be honest with me, and I will pour out my wallet to you. Disregard me or treat me as a child, and you will in fact wither in the sun. And with that, let's hopefully get into this. I am a little concerned that I am not hearing audio through my headphones. Perhaps the audio is not being routed through the Wii U gamepad in this case, but we will sort that out shortly, if that is in fact the case. Just gonna switch my monitor over here to the Xenoblade Chronicles X Wii U screen, and yeah, I'm definitely not getting any audio through the Wii U gamepad. So, yeah, let's enable that, save these settings. Are we getting any audio at all through the game? Let me see. System settings. Maybe we'll get it in here somewhere. I don't know if we actually have these settings. I'm going to leave that as is, and oh, that's another thing I should do, is set my audio delay. Sorry, this is all happening a lot faster than I was expecting it to, because I was totally expecting to not actually be able to even do this show. Totally expecting not to even be able to do this show, because Amazon only shipped this last night, and for a while, quite a while, most of the night in fact, they had the delivery date listed as Monday, and despite the release date guarantee. So I was very concerned that we were not going to be able to play this on this stream at all. But here we are. Let's see. No, I want to go actually touch the other options. I guess we can't. When playing online, your in-game profile will be shared with other players. Okay. Oh boy, we're not getting audio at all here, so for the moment, I'm going to have to use monitor audio. I will adjust that when and if I get the chance. My mic is going to pick this up very poorly. Unfortunately, this will, I'm going to mute my mic for the moment, so you don't get feedback from my monitor audio versus the audio coming through the Elgato.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
Alright, so here we have character creation. I've been trying to figure out, before we jump in, if there's any way that I can actually get headphones audio so that I can hear the game audio without feeding it to you through both my microphone and the Elgato. But let's see. That is the question. Is there any way at all for me to pipe the audio through to my headphones? In Mario Maker we don't have this problem because the audio comes through the Wii U gamepad and I just hook up my headphones to that. Just so this doesn't sound hideous, I'm going to turn off the game audio for the moment while I'm talking here. And then I've got to see if I can fix this. don't suppose we're getting audio from the gamepad now, are we? Let me check just to see. Nope, we are not. Well, this is a conundrum. One moment, let me... Alright, solution found. My monitor does in fact have a headphone jack on the back that I was not aware of. And as such, I am able to get audio through that. And now let's work on character creation here. Solution found. My monitor does in fact have a headphone jack on the back that I was not aware of. And as such, I am able to play a male or a female character. Let's play a male character. Let's work on Alright, solution found. My monitor does in fact have a headphone jack on the back that I was not aware of. Ah yes, the Persona 4 protagonist character. Let's play a male character. Alright, solution found. Kind of like this look. Ah yes, the Persona 4 protagonist. Start with that as a base. So size, because I'm absurdly tall, let's also make our character absurdly tall. We can change the background for some reason. I'm absurdly tall, let's also make our character absurdly tall. But I will accept it. We want to keep that for some reason. I'm absurdly tall, let's also make our character absurdly tall. But I will accept it. Let's take a look at this now. Color, I assume that's just general skin color. I'm super pale. I don't know if we should. Yeah, let's go for one of these green skin tones. You know, those natural human green skin tones. You know, we just look like I'm super pale. Hipster Piccolo right now. Let's go for one of these green. Also blue and purple. Those natural human green skin tones. You know, we just look like... Okay, let's just make him pale. I'm pale. Also blue and purple. Those natural human green. Now, I don't want to change the background. I want to switch to the next thing. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Let's just say R instead of ZR. Also freckles. Those natural human green. Now, I don't want to change the background. I want to switch to the next thing. I keep pressing the wrong cheeks. Let's just say R instead of how defined the cheeks are here. Let's go for just that base one, I think. Cheek scars. We can have a cool scar, maybe. Be kind of fun over here. Let's go one of these badass scars over here, I think. Cheek scars. We can have a cool scar, maybe. Be kind of fun. I kind of like the classic eye scar. Let's do that. Let's go one of these badass scars. No moles, I don't think. Alright, so hair. Kind of like customize that hair. Let's do that. style. Moles? No moles, I don't think. You'd have that Persona 4 character hair that I was talking about. Oh man, it's Rhine hair, basically. Maybe I'm forgetting what Ryan's hair looked like. It's been a while since I played the original Xenoblade Persona 4 character hair that I was talking about. Let's see. Oh man, it's Ryan hair, basically. Kind of like forgetting what Ryan's hair looked like. It's been a while since I played the original. I don't really like that symmetrical, actually. I'd rather have it only have the lock on one side. Kind of like that. What Ryan's hair looked like. It's been a while. Let's just go for the basic one in this. I don't really like this style special. No, let's not do that. I like the mustache. Just go for the basic one. Beard. I don't really like this style special. No, let's not do that. I like the mustache. Just go for the basic one. Beard. I don't really like this style special. Yeah, we could have blue hair. Let's gotta have blue hair. The blue hair actually looks pretty good. That's very tempting. We could have blue hair. Let's gotta have blue hair. The blue hair actually looks pretty good. That's very tempting. Let's go a little more natural than that. Blue hair. Blue hair's fun and all, but let's see. Roots color. Oh, we could give him different colored roots. Yeah, let's go a little more natural. Which is kind of funny because blue hair's fun and all. Go on. Move on. Tips color. Let's see. Roots color. I don't think they understand what roots and tips mean with this hairstyle, but okay. Which is kind of funny because blue hair's fun. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll go for like a. Let's see. Roots color. I can give him some blue stripes in there. What roots and tips mean. It's kind of the best of both worlds sort of thing going on. Which is kind of funny because actually, you know what? Maybe we'll go for like a. Let's go for that shade. Some blue stripes. What's that? Sort of like blue stripes. You know what? No. No, I don't know actually about that. Let's go for that shade. Some blue stripes. What's that? Sort of like blue stripes. You know what? No. No, I don't know actually about that. Let's go for that. Let's instead just go for blue stripes. You know what? No. No, I don't know actually about that. What should we go for here? Just go for blue stripes. You know what? No. No, I don't know actually. What should we go for here? Just go for blue stripes. You know what? No. Let's just do that. That looks fairly natural. And that's it for hair. And we have that. So eyes, pupils, fairly natural. Now we get an option between all these different kinds of anime eyes. That's it for hair. Nice. Which ones do we like most? That. So eyes, pupils, fairly natural. Now we get an option between all these different kinds of anime eyes. You have like creepy, nearly flat eyes. Which ones do we like most? That. So eyes, pupils, fairly natural. Now we get an option between all these different kinds of anime eyes. You have like creepy, nearly flat eyes. Which ones do we like most? That. So eyes. Kind of like these ones. Color. All these different kinds of anime eyes. You have like creepy, nearly flat eyes. Which ones do we like most? Kind of like these ones. Color. Let's go for the blue with that. You'll notice we're not going to make this character hideous like our Dark Souls character, because this is probably where it would be a lot. Let's go for the blue with that. Oh, we got. You'll notice we're not going to make this character hideous like our Dark Souls character, because this is probably where it would be a lot. Let's go for the blue with that. Oh, let's give him some green in there as well. This character hideous like our Dark Souls character. All right, now makeup, eyeshadow. Let's give him some green in there as well. No, I don't think so. Alright. Lips. Now, makeup. You know what? I also don't think so. Face paint. Let's give him some green in there as well. No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, gotta have the butterfly. Makeup. You know what? I also don't think so. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. I don't think so. can be
Oh,
Robin.
yes.
Gotta have the butterfly. Or like
Also don't think so. Come
it's
my
Batman
way.
and Robin. Robin.
Butterfly, sugar.
It can be
Oh, yes.
Robin.
Gotta have the
Or
butterfly.
or like Tyson.
Come
It's
my
Batman
way.
and Robin.
Or
Insane
Robin.
Clown Posse.
Sugar.
It can
Oh,
be
yes.
Robin.
Gotta have the
Or
butterfly.
David Bowie,
Or
apparently.
like
Tyson. Batman and Robin. Insane
Robin.
Clown Posse. What? No, you know what? Let's not with the face paint.
I'll
David
pass on the
Bowie,
face paint.
apparently.
Voice.
Tyson. Heroic. Yuri Lowenthal. Insane Clown Posse.
I like Yuri
What?
Lowenthal.
Can you
No,
can
you
you
know
like
what?
actually
Let's-
tell me
let's
what they?
not.
Oh,
Face
sample
paint.
voice. There we go.
I'll
David
pass on the
Bowie,
face paint.
apparently.
Voice.
Heroic. Yuri Lowenthal. Insane Clown Posse.
I like Yuri
What?
Lowenthal.
Can you
No,
can
you
you
know
like
what?
actually
Let's-
tell me
let's
what they?
not.
Oh,
Oh,
Adam
sample
Howden,
voice.
it's Shulk.
Pass on the face paint. Voice.
Heroic. Can you like actually tell me what they? Oh, Adam Howden, it's Shulk.
Voice.
I love Shulk, and that's tempting.
Let's do this thing.
Can you like actually tell me what they? Oh, Adam Howden, it's Shulk. That's a little too 90s
I love
TMNT movie
That's
Michelangelo for me.
We'll work well together. Ready?
Adam Howden, it's Shulk. It's a little too 90s
love
TMNT movie Michelangelo for me. I'm stuck between Rebel and Classic, I think. It's a little too 90s TMNT movie Michelangelo for me. I'm stuck between Rebel and Classic, I think. It's a little too 90s TMNT movie Michelangelo. Let's go Rebel. I'm Renegade for life and whatnot. Alright, so... Let's go Rebel. I'm Renegade for life and whatnot. Finalize. It's us! Check it out. Alright, so... Let's go Rebel. I'm Renegade for life and whatnot. Finalize. It's us! Check it out. Alright, so... Let's go Rebel. I'm Renegade for life.
Elma.
Finalize. It's us. Check it out. Alright, so... Let's go Rebel. I'm Renegade for life.
Elma.
Finalize.
External access confirmed.
It's us.
Disengaging
Check it out.
tasers in 10 seconds. 7,
Let's go
6,
Rebel. I'm Renegade for
4,
life.
3.
Finalize.
External access confirmed.
It's us.
Disengaging
Check it out.
tasers in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 4, 3. External access
It's
confirmed.
us.
Disengaging
it out.
tasers in 10 seconds. 7, 6,
It's dark.
4, 3. External access. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
I think so, at least.
Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
You'll have to excuse me, I'm going to be
think so,
eating a
at
little bit
least.
of pizza during the show here.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece. Careful.
You'll have to excuse me, I'm going to be
Nice
eating
and
a little
slow,
bit of
okay?
pizza during the
Your
show
senses
here.
will need time to reactivate. Looks like you're all in one piece. Careful.
You'll have to excuse me, I'm going to be
Nice and
eating a little
slow,
bit of
okay?
pizza during the
Your
show here.
senses will need time to reactivate. Looks like you're all in one piece. Careful.
You'll have to
Your
excuse me,
pod
I'm
is the
going to
only
be
one
eating a
around
little bit
that
of
landed
pizza during the
intact.
show
Your
here.
senses will need time to Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
Sure.
Your pod is the only one around that landed
First I'll have to
intact.
make one up.
Good thing I found you. Even remember your own name? My name's Elma. It must be the stasis. You want to tell me yours? That's not
Sure.
Your pod is the only one around that landed.
First
Just
I'll have to
try and
make
focus,
one up.
All right. Good thing I found. Even remember your own name? My name's
Alright,
Emma.
enter a name.
Stasis, you want to tell me yours?
On gamepad.
Sure.
Oh no, I'm dropping my Pro Controller.
Have to
Try and
make
focus.
one
On
up.
gamepad, what should we name ourselves?
Remember your own name? My name's
Alright, enter a name.
Stasis, you want to tell me yours?
On gamepad.
Sure.
This is a good
Oh, no,
question.
I'm
dropping my Pro Controller.
Have to make
Let's
one
not
up.
spend too
What
much
should
time
we
on it,
name
though. We don't
ourselves?
want to waste a lot of stream time just naming ourselves.
Alright, enter a name.
Well, on gamepad.
Sure.
This is a good
Oh, no,
question.
I'm dropping my Pro Controller.
I'm just going
Let's
to
not
say
spend too much
that
time on it,
though. We
though.
don't want to waste a lot of stream time just naming ourselves.
Alright, enter
You know
a
what? Screw
name.
it. Use my own name. Just going to be David. That's okay. This is a good
Oh, no,
question.
I'm dropping my Pro Controller.
I'm just going to
Let's
say
not
that
spend too
though.
much
We
time on
don't
it,
want to
though.
waste a lot of stream time just naming ourselves.
Alright, enter
You know
a
what? Screw it. Use my
Well-
own name. Just going to be David. That's okay. This is a good question.
Good, there we go.
I'm just
What else
going to
is
say
new?
that though. We don't want to waste a lot of stream time just Nothing. naming
It'll
ourselves.
come.
Nothing at all.
In the meantime, I'll get you up to
It's gonna be
speed here
David.
as best I
That's
can.
okay. This is a good question.
Good, there we go. How are your limbs?
I'm just
In a
gonna
mood?
say I mean, I'm standing. Nothing at all.
In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed. You'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. How are your limbs? One step at a time, all right? First things
mean,
first.
I'm
You'll be
standing.
needing a weapon.
Nothing at all.
In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed. You'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. All right, let's get going. One step at a time, all right? First things first.
Pardon me.
You'll be
Standing.
needing a weapon.
Nothing at all.
In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed. You'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. All right, let's get going. One step at a time, all right? First things first.
Pardon me.
You'll be
Standing.
needing a weapon.
Prologue. Awakening. Follow the arrow. Take a moment to check the mini-map if you're ever stumped. Following the yellow arrow should reveal the way forward, though an occasional excursion off the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play, after all. Follow the arrow. Take a moment to check the mini-map if you're ever stumped. Following the yellow arrow should reveal the way
Achievement
forward,
unlocked.
though an
Standing in
occasional excursion
Primordia.
off the beaten path never
Landmarks
hurts.
discovered.
Starfall Basin. I want to go check out some settings and see. Alright, achievement unlocked. Standing in Primordia. I actually can play it on the gamepad. I want to go check out and get audio through it too, but I'm not going to do that. After all that fuss, I could do it. Change game settings. There were some I actually can play it on the gamepad. Display settings, get audio through it too, but I'm not seeing subtitles. We do want. After all that fuss, I could do it. Display. Change game settings. We have these we want. Display settings, get audio through it too, but Normal's probably fine. Soul voice all that fuss. Display size. Change game settings. Normal. We want. Yeah, we'll go for normal art descriptions. Yeah, that's probably fine. Probably good because I will, at least for now, I will not know all the art names and what they do. Right off the bat, division support prompts, normal art descriptions. Not sure what that means yet, so I won't worry about it. Squad task indicators, because I level indicators down, and I will not know all the art names and what they do. Minimap orientation. Right off the bat, division support prompts. Fixed or rotate. Let's leave it fixed. Yet, so I won't worry. Scale fuel gauge, yes, because I level time. Mission objectives, yeah, controls guidance. Okay, so everything is in order there. Social settings, fixed. Scale fuel gauge, yes, because I level time. Report share. Mission objectives, display directions, guidance. Okay, so everything's in order there. Social settings, fixed. All this is stuff that I doubt I will get a whole lot of use out of. Mission objectives, camera settings, guidance. Okay, so everything's in order there. Social settings, fixed. Yeah, we already looked at all that. All this is stuff that I might turn the brightness up a bit, though. Camera settings, guidance. Okay, so everything's in order there. I think we, at least from my perspective, are a bit dark. That's partially my lighting. We've been over this before in other games. I feel like Total Biscuit right now. I'm just diving into the menus before actually playing the game. At least from my perspective, are a bit dark. That's camera settings, lighting, normal, normal. I feel like Total Biscuit right now. I'm just diving into the menus before actually playing the game. No, at least from my perspective, are a bit dark. That's camera settings, we're probably good. Normal. All right. Normal. I feel like Total Biscuit right now. I'm just diving into the menus before actually playing the game. No. Let's go ahead and do our first save. Yes, why not? Save complete. Normal. I feel like Total Biscuit right now. I'm just diving into the menus before actually playing the game. No. There's a lot to this game, I can already tell. Yes, why not? Save complete. normal.
I feel like Total Biscuit right now. I'm just diving into the menus
So,
before I the game.
there's a lot to this game, I can already
Save.
tell. Let's see.
Why not?
Save
Alright.
complete. Well, let's not worry about all this. Let's just get moving. Let's do stuff. Let's figure it out. There's a lot to this game, I can already tell. So, switch weapon is X. Ah. Well, let's not worry about all this. Let's just get moving. Let's do stuff. Let's figure it out. That's our jump. ZR being jump is kind of odd, but I can take it. Ah. Well, let's not worry about all this. I'm just glad we actually even have a jump button. That's our jump. A lot of games ZR jump is kind of odd, but Xenoblade Chronicles did, so. Well, let's not worry about all this. I'm just glad we actually even have a jump button. That's our jump. A lot of games ZR jump is kind of odd, but Xenoblade Chronicles did, so. Well,
Most of the white ones like
I'm just glad we actually even have a jump button. That's our
You're
jump.
one of the
A
lucky
lot of
few.
games ZR jump is kind of.
Right. You don't even remember the White Whale, do you?
Nope.
You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right?
Probably, yeah.
Planet Earth.
Or maybe we don't.
Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
Completely gone. Damn, son.
Bells?
Wow, we got it bad.
Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now.
You seem awfully blasé about
I
that.
didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the
Yeah,
task?
probably. I don't remember Earth, but apparently I remember how to use a gun, so there's that. Initiate combat by targeting an enemy, then drawing your weapon. Now what do you say we give it a whirl, I'll be here to back you up, so feel free to experiment. Target and then A. Got it. Nope. I gotta adjust to the timing here. I don't understand why they did not put the arts on, I don't understand why they didn't put the arts on the gamepad screen. I think that really would have made more sense. What was the commercial you just saw for, Phoenix?
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Also glad to see you made it, Phoenix. Oh, it was for this. It was for this very game. That's awesome. Unopened treasures. Advanced Storm Assault Rifle. Well, that's interesting. I'll just take that. Probably go, like, equip that. I assume in ground gear? Proto-Assault Rifle. Oh, that's what we have. The Advanced Storm Assault Rifle is... it has a slightly higher attack. The stability, I do not know if I want that number to be higher or lower. But it does have, it comes with an art and increases our ranged attack. I have no idea what stability means or if we want it to be higher or lower. Like, the fact that it's blue and the attack, which is higher, is also blue makes me think that maybe we want the stability to be lower? I don't actually know. You know, I'll go ahead and... Oh, we're not high enough level to even equip it. It's level 3. I guess that means we probably have to be level 3 in order to equip it. Well, that would make sense. So we'll just hang on to that. Although, can we change it out for Elma, or does she have way better gear already? She has dual guns. She's not even... She's level 5, though. Unable to equip with current class. Okay, so she's the wrong class to even equip the weapon. Well, good then. I'm glad we determined all this. And what have we here? Field action, treasure found, level 1 mechanical. I guess that's a skill up. Oh, so we just tap the button to do that thing? Okay, my first treasure! Achievement unlocked. Yeah! Yeah! Obtained prototype bodywear. Alright, let's go pop that on if we're not already wearing it. Like, prototype shirt versus prototype bodywear. Let's see. Higher defense. Higher whatever that white symbol is. I don't know what these symbols are yet. Lower one of them. Those are attribute resistances, so I guess those are like types of attacks, maybe? We will figure all this out, I'm sure. I mean, higher defense, let's go for it. That looks pretty cool. I'll take it. That looks pretty cool. Elma doesn't have a helmet. We apparently do. Oh, we have like a headset. Okay. Oh, hey, is this an item? Yeah, it's one of the collectible items, just like in the first Xenoblade Chronicles game. Ball mosquito. Speaking of which, we've got some bugs here. Let's just attack them. I forgot, again, to... I need to remember how I played the first Xenoblade game. We appear to be doing more poorly than I would expect. I'm having a hard time seeing what we're even dealing with.
You can do it. Scream eggs.
Easy peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
Worm survival footwear and a tatty insect wing. Let's take them. Class rank up. Art acquired. Okay. Let's see. Affinity chart. What is the affinity chart? Oh, character affinity. So it's like our relationships with our other characters. And probably other people in the world. And... let's see. Classes. I know that there's quite a complex class system in this game. Right now all we have is Drifter. That's the only class we start with. We can change classes at any time, I believe, but what we use depends on what we feel we are doing best with and what suits our playstyle most. So, that's the one that has backslash. I remember that art from the first game. Skills. Skill slots, skill list. Current battle points 5. Skill slots. I guess we can't do anything. We don't have, Drifter maybe doesn't have, yeah, Drifter just doesn't have skills, I'm gonna guess. And soul voices we'll worry about later. Arts, that's what I should be looking at here since we just got a new one. Arts palette. We've got, do we have these? No, we haven't learned these yet. Okay. So the ones we have are these 3. Chrome armor, which grants physical res up on an ally. And assault hammer deals physical damage and inflicts topple. That's good. Topple and break system is still in here, I assume, then, from the first game. And both of these are immediate reuse. Okay, and neither of them cost any TP. Tech points, I think, is what that actually stands for. Flame Grenade deals thermal damage and inflicts blaze, and versus toppled targets boosts damage. Nice. So if we topple something with Assault Hammer and then shoot them with Flame Grenade, then it does more damage. And the longer we let it cool down, the more damage it does. That's cool. I see. I see how it works. And we can upgrade these. We have battle points. I don't know if we want to upgrade any of them right now because I don't actually know what we're going to use. Let's not worry about it yet. Let's get a little more used to things before we go trying to upgrade everything. Not entirely sure where we're trying to get to, although we do have an arrow pointing us in the direction of stuff. Iron knife. Is that an actual item? We're going to spend a lot of time in menus in this game, obviously, not Scale Gear, Ground Gear. We don't have Skells yet. We will not have Skells for quite a while. Proto Knife versus Iron Knife. Iron Knife definitely does more damage. Lower stability. I don't know if that's good or not, but we actually can switch to that one. So, looks a little different. Let's see. Or does it? No, I guess it doesn't. They look the same. Okay. Doesn't matter that they look the same. That's fine. Well, this obviously is not the way to go to get where we want to be. Let's look at more treasures. Open up some more treasures as long as we're out and about here. We could probably grind up, fight some of these things. I assume that we'll need to grind at some points during this game in order to level. And let's see, I think these level 3 things we fought before, and that's why we were having a little bit of trouble with them, because we're lower level than they are. But that also means that we... get more experience points from them when we beat them. So... I've got to get used to this again. I have no idea if I hit anything with that flame grenade. I am still having a little difficulty right now parsing the interface.
Now, topple him with some gunfire. They're tough. Fill me up first.
Oof, flinched. And also, on my screen it is quite a bit darker than on the capture, I can tell, just because of the lights shining in my eyes, it appears darker.
Nice work.
There we go. We're done with that. Didn't get any items from them, evidently. What was I originally coming over here for? Oh yes, I think there was one of those treasure boxes around here somewhere. Okay, I am definitely going to have to adjust the speed of camera turn. That's one thing I can tell you right now, because good heavens. Camera settings, manual camera tracking speed. There are only 2 settings, okay? Auto camera tracking speed. For now, let's just leave it as is. I don't know if we need to adjust it. We'll figure that out as we go along. Horizontal rotation speed. Adjust camera speed when rotating horizontally. Way faster. Vertical rotation speed is already fast. Okay. Let me see. Oh, that feels so much better. That feels so much better. That actually feels like a game I can control. Although, actually now sometimes it's a little too fast, but I assume that I will get used to it and stop being so twitchy and, like, hitting it all over the walls. Seriously, though, what am I... Where is what I was looking for? I swear it was around here somewhere. Am I totally dead wrong? No. Yes, I'm dead wrong, evidently. I see nothing. Okay, well. Oh, so it was just one of these. I see. It was an item. These ones are yellow, that are an actual chest type thing that you can look at. Mechanical, so it's just tap A. Prototype boots. Let's go ahead and equip those. Assuming we're not already wearing them? I have no idea. Prototype pants is what we have on. Versus worn survival footwear, which... Are we level 2 yet? We are. That is... actually... considerably better in most ways. So let's go for the worn survival footwear. Sharing a Dr. Pepper with Thing 2, at least she's had a nap. That's, yeah, good thing she's had a nap already. Don't pile the Dr. Pepper on her when she needs to sleep. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was not allowed to have caffeine, full stop, ever. Like, it just was not a thing that was even remotely considered within my household when I was young. Okay, so, good heavens, look at the scenery here. It's dark and rainy, but still. Now I'm beginning to think I may have actually turned the camera sensitivity up too much. So... let's cut down horizontal rotation speed, like, to there, and vertical rotation speed to there, and just try that. See how I feel about that. As long as it is not just, like, horrendously slow. I think that feels more natural, more like the original game. If she's like you, which you doubt at her age, she can sleep anyway despite the caffeine. Yeah, I don't know if I would have had trouble sleeping when I was a kid with caffeine. I just know I was not allowed to have it, ever. So... Shadow Rise. These things, I think from those symbols, it means they're hostile on sight. Here, let's armor up to Elma. Why not? And you know what? Let's not be knifing right now. Let's use our gun. Stay a little further away. What about the other one, though? Okay, then.
Here they come. Lay down the fire for me. This one's got your name on it.
Miss? Really? Okay, then. It just wasn't a thing when you were young? I'm pretty sure Dr. Pepper was a thing when you were young, Phoenix. Although I'm pretty sure that's not what you meant. Let's give me the armor up this time. Because I have less HP than Elma does.
Topple them with some gunfire. Dinner is served.
Nice work.
Black Bladderwing. Oh, did the kids' Christmas presents get there? Or at least the first ones?
Gotta say, this blade's looking pretty sharp.
What is... Okay, this way. Cutscene time! Oh. Okay, I just wondered because you said she'll love the Christmas present, and so I was just wondering if it happened to... They happened to arrive. Today is definitely when the first ones are scheduled, so...
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
Oh, man. Look at this. Oh, she's watching Frozen. I see. Holy cow. The creature design in this, I can already tell it's going to be awesome. Look how pretty this is. Holy cow.
Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell.
Elma, actually,
We need
is
to
her
learn to
name.
play
And
nice
yeah,
with
she
these
is.
guys if we're going to
She
try
is
and
pretty.
coexist together.
Well-designed character. Monolith Soft, you guys have outdone yourselves with the design on this. Holy cow. I did. I designed the character just probably before you got here. Apparently, before you got here, obviously, if you're asking. Yeah, we
call this planet Mira.
we built the character.
You won't find it on any star chart.
Almost went for blue hair, because you gotta have blue hair.
But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy.
Yeah, it looks like it.
We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Well, okay then. Just how dangerous exactly are the things down there? If we want to reach the habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry or when you need to break out of an especially hairy situation. Auto run, R plus B, or toggle sprint is click left stick. Okay. Man, the design in this is so cool. Wow, the sprint is pretty quick, actually. Let's go the safer upper way, just because, Field action. Treasure found! Are we about to get attacked by whatever I walked past there? Or are they just hanging? We cool, bro? We cool? Boar bros? We cool, boar bros? Let's see, what do we have here? Check. Oh, current time. Oh, we can change the time? Like, time travel. Can we only do it in certain places? Because you could do this anywhere in the first game. You could change the time of day anywhere that you wanted in the pause menu. Is that doable here? I'm not going to worry about it right now. One of you is going to fight us on site. Let's just kind of avoid you for the moment. Holy, hi! That's only a level 5 thing, and look at how huge that is. Oh, man. Oh, okay. I didn't hit the button. Can we just make sure that we don't hit the big thing with any shots? Because I don't think we can handle it right now. Even though Elma is level 5, I am not. I am level, like, 2 or something. Let's see. This doesn't seem to be calling for arts. They'd speed it up, though, so I'm gonna...
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away!
There we go.
Nice work.
Muscled Suid Bulge. Okay. Sure, we need that class rank up, art acquired. And look at this thing. How cool is this thing? Anyway. Let's see, and... You're not going to pick a fight, but that one will, if it sees us. Man, this game is gorgeous. Oh. Level 4. Ooh. Tough one, probably. Think we should fight it just to see if we can? Wonder if that level 3 one will come over here if we, Slit Edge. This is the side attack one.
Start big! Move in and land a hit! Flame grenade!
We seem to be doing pretty good damage to it. I'm gonna armor myself up. Slit Edge was one of the arts from the first game that does more damage from the side. Let's switch back to our gun for the moment. Nice, we were able to do that. Advanced Storm Assault Rifle, a Swid Fillet, and Fleecy Fur. Swid Fillet? Swid? I'm not sure. Oh hey, we got a thing to look at over here. Field action succeeded, got a Storm Assault Rifle. Keep up with the sprinting. Level 21. Yeah, let's leave that alone. Let's not go and bother that, because we would be pretty much screwed. Oh hey, when we're sprinting we get way more air out of our jumps. Mira must have slightly lower gravity than Earth, because holy cow. Just jump over this this pig here. Look at this. I feel like this is, I feel like this game has to be running in 720p. I wish it didn't, but...
It's a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The White Whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the West Gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
Given the relatively... Ooh, hi. The relatively low power of the Wii U, can't say I'm surprised it's running at 720p with the complexity of the graphics, but I'd rather it was running at 1080, but...
Can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down.
Well, okay then.
You ready?
Not especially, but I'm sure we can manage. Yeah, it'll be fine. Totally fine. They're only level 3. They look a lot worse than they actually are.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade! I'm doing good! Your turn.
Which one are we targeted on? This one over here. Okay. Oh, I failed that one.
Move in and strike.
This!
Ah, I keep missing with my... I'm so quiet? Am I quieter than the game audio?
It's
Or
a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife.
do you just mean quiet like I'm not talking much?
Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line.
Oh, the Avatar? Yeah. Silent protagonist.
All right, let's.
That is one of my few
Who
issues
knows? Maybe seeing
with
me inside will jog
this
your memory.
game, is that in Xenoblade Chronicles, Shulk was not a silent protagonist.
Strength
Advanced
comes from
survival
experience.
headset.
That's true on any planet.
Like, Shulk was very much an active protagonist with a lot of character, and I liked that a lot more, I think, than I will like this. But it's not the end of the world either. Let's look at our ground gear. I'm gonna go check out what I can actually wear now. Like, proto-assault rifle, can we switch to any of this stuff? We are now level 4. Let's see, all of these have the same attack, which is higher than what we're using. All of them have the same stability and ammo. It's just the difference in their, like, what stat they affect, and if they have, like this one, an art attached to them. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that if you create the character, but they were not originally planning to have character creation. They were going to have a voiced main character, just like in Xenoblade Chronicles in the original. And then they changed that partway through production and had to restructure the game pretty significantly in order to allow for the silent protagonist. I kind of wish they hadn't done it that way. I wish they'd stuck to the original way and had a character that you didn't design, but one instead that was built for you. That was... I like how much this one increases our ranged attack. That is nice. Damage up 1 is the art on this. I'm not sure exactly what that does, but... Let's use this one for now. Keep the iron knife because we haven't picked up anything better. Advanced survival headset, we're not high enough level to wear yet. And prototype body wear, we already switched into. Prototype sleeve, we don't have any sleeve items. And we're wearing the footwear that we already considered best. I like games where you create the character as well, but I also would kind of prefer to have a voiced actual main character that is more engaged and fully voiced. That would be my preference in a Xenoblade Chronicles game, at least. But since, as I understand it, this one's a little less plot-focused than the first one was, I suppose it's okay. Because the sheer scale of this game is insane. Hey there, y'all. How's it going? Can we talk? Can I say hello? No? Can we talk to you? No. We can talk to you, though. You have a name. Piers! Piers! Get beers, Piers! And music, Piers! Tears for Fears, Piers! Oh, hello. You must be the new friend that Colonel Elma mentioned in her report. Having just woken up after all that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the great work you guys did killing the monsters that were causing all that trouble. But until then, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Okay, Piers. Sorry for my Pete Holmes reference when I realized his name was Piers. The elevator is ready for use. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Look at this. Look at this gorgeousness. How amazing is the design in this? Anyway, I'll stop gushing for the moment. The music's really good so far too, although that's to be expected. The composer for this game was also the composer for Attack on Titan and a few other things. Quite a few other things, if I remember correctly. But probably most famous recently for being the composer on Attack on Titan. Gonna get a little bit of dialogue now, probably.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
Oh, man.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees.
Is she in heels? I didn't even
Together,
notice.
we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown.
Blade.
Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us.
So, since I'm not sure how much you missed, Phoenix,
Only that we had to keep living. in order to
basically
see-
two alien races popped up over Earth and fight in the process of trying to kill each other. They blew Earth up completely. We basically scrambled while they were attacking us to get our people into arc ships and send them out into space. Most of them were destroyed. This one, one made it here to this planet Mira. And so we are now, just lost in space, basically. Our home is gone. And Mira is our new home now. We can't go home because home is gone. And some of those aliens were chasing us here as well, if I remember correctly.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory?
Okay.
Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
She is in heels. Holy cow. Pretty impressive mobility during combat for somebody wearing heels.
citizens of New Los Angeles. Good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
This is a new development then?
2 days ago, ma'am.
Brothers and sisters, I stand here true.
From political aide to Director General in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be Emperor by next month.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Which one is which?
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me
Okay,
Irina.
you're Irina.
I'm with the
It's kind of what I suspected, but...
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
we'll go with that one.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me now. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for Best Ass Kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
They're just gonna go ahead and...
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Okay. So this Chausson guy went from a political aide to Director General in the course of a few weeks. Dude works fast. I bet he's gonna be trouble. That just seems very much like the sort of thing that signifies trouble.
There you are.
Are you the survivor who was found asleep in that life pod? I heard you faced a lot of indigents out there. It's like you rolled out of bed and onto a battlefield. Look, I'm no specialist, but if I were you, I'd worry that I pushed my body too far. You should head over to the administrative district for a medical checkup, or at the very least some rest. I don't know what you intend to do now that you're here, but it can wait until you've taken care of yourself. Yeah, well, I appreciate the concern, stranger. Total stranger I've never met. Oh man, is this a skell? That's super cool.
Hey!
Who's talking? Who's talking where? Male mechanic, where are you? That you are speaking? Where are you? And who are you speaking to? And where are you? Where? Hello? Mr. Mechanic? Yeah, I know. I'm just looking around for this mechanic that spoke to me out of nowhere.
Hey!
Oh. Is that you? Apparently it's you, but I can't talk to you? I think? Maybe?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's talk to Anna over here. What do you have to say, Anna? I heard gunshots and some sort of dying whale from the other side of the west gate. Yeah, sorry about that. That was us. I guess one of the teams must have been fighting with an indigent. Yep, that was us. I really hope they finally took out the aggressive indigents that have been causing problems just outside the city. Yeah, we did. Because in that case, we should be able to reopen the west gate soon. Good. Yep, you will be.
Sir,
Yeah, this gate's out of commission at the moment. Busted servos or something. Anyway, if you've got business on the other side, it's gonna have to wait. Well, okay then. We don't, because right now I gotta go get some sleep, but... For the sake of our Blade operatives heading out into the world, please be vigilant about performing your checks. Those brave men and women are fighting for our future. Not only are those heels, but she appears to have, like, tiny feet, too, so... She doesn't just have stiletto heels, she's got stiletto feet. Oh, man. What happened to that guy? Or that Skell, whoever is piloting that Skell. Why, hello. You certainly look 12. You sure you got that?
Damn it!
What happened there, Duder? What's going on? You break your mecha? Okay, then.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos?
This would be the you-know-who, actually.
I'm Lynn Lee Coop, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Are you 12?
She's 13.
Oh,
and I know
okay.
she looks young, and
Well.
she is young, but trust me, she's one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Well, I was a year off, but reserve members can't be removed. What am I even confirming right now? Oh, just changing position? I mean, we can bring her into our current party, why not? And then she'll walk around with us. Transport pilot. Is this where we're going? Probably not. This is probably like a mission that we can accept. Affinity chart flunky. I got an achievement. Gotta load whatever he's gonna say to me. Evidently. Okay, so it is where we were actually going. Sorry about all the yawning. I was not actually expecting to end up doing this stream because I didn't think the game was going to get here.
You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour then? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
Good to know.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often.
Got it.
The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest
Looks
thing
like
to
a strip mall.
downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
See that
If you're ever
cathedral.
looking for quiet time alone, or want to
Did we,
relax,
like, bring
or
that cathedral with us? It looks
That's
like
the
Notre
spot.
Dame or something.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs.
Good.
And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Those are interesting helicopters.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks.
I like that
Then I
kid.
should file my report.
She's funny.
They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
I get the feeling there is a lot to get sidetracked by in this game. Like this Skell that is apparently just standing guard here. So cool. It's got wheels. Is it a transformer? Are you a transformer? Can I call you Optimus?
Really?
The suspension on this Skell is completely wrecked. It must have put up a good fight against the Xenos when we made our emergency landing. I'm assuming the Xenos is what we're calling the aliens, then?
Yes.
Your accuracy improves when attacking foes from behind, and it's also easier to hit their weak points. You must always pay attention to positioning when you fight. Access denied, field skill level insufficient. Aww. Well, okay. Armory Alley. Hey, Regina. Oh, she has a shop. We sell strange and unusual stuff my husband picks up out on the job. He's a pathfinder, so he's always finding crazy space junk and whatnot. I don't have anything to show you right now, unfortunately, but check back later. He should be back in a little while with a new haul that'll blow your battle socks clean off. Battle socks?
Whatever.
Anything troubling you? Yes, actually. But I'm not going to talk about it. I don't even want to entertain the possibility of it being true. I'm just going to stay positive and hold on to hope, so please don't ask again. Well, okay. Jeez. Excuse me for trying to be friendly and civil. How dare I? Hey, Fritz. The city's economy has finally sprung to life, and customers are swarming to Armory Alley. I must admit I worried about our future when we were attacked by an unknown enemy and had to crash land on this dangerous world. But humans are tenacious creatures. It's hard not to appreciate that when you see the level of energy on display here. But I'd rather be a part of this than a mere observer, so I'd better get to work.
Working hard? Wonderful.
Did you see the Director General's broadcast earlier? Apparently they've discovered 10 new crew members. Well, at this rate, the survey of Mira that's been stalled for so long will probably be able to resume soon. That sure was a relief to hear. Yeah.
Hey!
Any blade can use that terminal there to purchase new weapons and protective wear. Good to know.
What?
Okay.
Well.
After the horrible fate that befell Earth, some humans have come to resent all xenoforms. But as a scientist, I'm always eager to see examples of lifeforms who acquired intelligence through a different evolutionary path. From what I understand, they found ruins throughout the planet that suggest intelligent life existed here previously. I always relish opportunities to encounter the unknown. What about you? Regina probably is just worried about her husband, yeah. I may be a rough-and-tumble blade, but believe it or not, I was once studying to be a biologist. When I was a student, I was always off on one cross-country trip after another doing fieldwork with my professor. We traversed jungles and deserts, hunting for rare animals and fossils, and when we'd find one, we'd jump up and down with glee like children. Ha! My professor stayed behind on Earth, but I knew he'd have been thrilled to come here and see all the unidentified species on Mira. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, if he stayed behind on Earth, because kind of dumb blowed up. Oh, I'm not a blade yet, so I can't buy stuff there. Okay. This evidently is the direction we're supposed to be going. Blade Concourse. Let me speak to Trevor here.
What's wrong?
Ask about the purpose of Blade. The members of each division have their own responsibilities, but mine is primarily guard duty. Lately, there have been reports of dangerous indigents appearing near the entrances to the city. That's why we've sealed the gates and taken a defensive posture. We've tightened our guard to the extent that there's absolutely no chance of an indigent infiltrating the city. But now I hear that Elma and some new guy already slaughtered the Grex pack that prowled outside the west gate, so I guess we all ought to thank Team Elma for their successful counteroffensive. Yes, you should.
What's wrong?
Do you not notice Elma standing 3 feet behind me? Anything troubling you? Carl's pathetic. I put him on indigent control duty and he hasn't killed a single one. If I didn't have so many damn duties of my own, I'd march right up to him and spank him like the insolent child he is. Hey, if you're headed that way, could you give Carl a message for me? He'll be the one loitering out in front of the arms manufacturer's building. Tell him to pull his head out and get his goddamn work done before Trevor has to stick a boot so far up his ass he'll taste shoe polish for a month. Well, you're just delightful. I guess I will let him know if I see him, but probably won't for a while. Gonna go home, I guess? Hey Marcus, what's up? Ask about Team Arena's fighting style. Before we engage in a big bounty mission, the whole team always huddles around Arena and looks up our target in the enemy index. Once we've worked out our plan of attack, we head out and engage the foe. You can use your Blade-issue comm device to pull up information on any foe you fought previously. The battles here can be tough, so be sure to put your enemy index to good use, alright? I'd hate to lose you out there. I am not a Blade at the moment, but I assume I will be, so I will take that advice. There's some pathetic Blade guy who keeps giving Arena a hard time. He's probably just doing it because he likes her, honestly. Still, that's no excuse to pull her hair like some grade school crush. Man up and ask her out for a drink or something. Again, she's standing right here. What do you think her thoughts are on the matter? Blade Barracks.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks.
Yep, that is what I
Consider
said.
yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Irina is the other one, but he was talking about Elma. There.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the
Hi,
latest rescue.
General Zod,
Secretary Nagi.
or Secretary Nagi.
Miss Cool. Chipper is always awesome.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here.
He was talking about being on Team Irina, but he was talking about someone hitting on Elma by pulling on her hair.
No, nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here,
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
But yeah, that guy was saying that he was talking about his tactics as part of Team Arena, but then he was talking about, like, whoever is probably liking Elma. So I can see where you got a little mixed up on it. Very quiet. Yes, hello. Yes.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA.
Still gonna call you General Zod.
The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. He seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
He could barely remember his name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what? 2 months?
2 months. Wow.
It shouldn't take very long to
You
get
guys have
caught up.
been working fast.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
The rubble or our sins?
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations.
Flashback.
They're beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
Thing 2 wants candy.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Escaped on the White Whale, spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The Xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed.
Man, why?
For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Yeah, you guys have been real busy. More information about Blade. Yeah, we should get that.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles.
Probably
Its
a good
core was
plan.
pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
The Lifehold, huh? What's that?
Take a look
Do
at
tell.
this.
Please explain.
The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold.
I see.
This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued.
If you don't know where it is,
There's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira.
I was gonna say it could be damaged. How do you know the
What we
stasis
don't know is
pods
exactly
are...
where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
And hoping that more than a few of them survived.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health.
Well, I have no personal assets other than what I'm
I'm
wearing,
sure you understand.
and
As the caretakers of humanity's
that's about it.
survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time.
No, I'm on board.
Ms. Coop, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Story mission Chapter 1. Take a guided tour of the Blade Administrative District with Lynn and Elma and learn more about life as a member of Blade. Cool. So, talk more to Nagi here, to General Zod. As you explore the administrative district, think about what sort of life you'd like to lead here in New LA. Take all the time you need. I'll be right here whenever you're ready. Okay, good to know. Unable to confirm Blade ID, so I can't use it until I inevitably accept. Actually. I'm just going to say actually a bunch more times. Actually. Sortie authorization for squad missions required to proceed. Cool. That's a screen. Can't interact with it. Right now, at least. If ever. This is where we came from and not where I want to go. Exit to the administrative district? Not yet. Let's see. Let's jump over here. Look around, down. Caution. Of something. Be careful of something. Oops. Sprint! Run! Well, there is nothing here. Okay then. Exit to the administrative district. More extra credit for math? Awesome, Phoenix. Take it. Take it all.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want him to join Blade.
You guys a little short-handed?
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
No fluff.
Get a load of that skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Lynn, don't talk like that. You're 13. Stop. Geek out or clarify. I'm gonna geek out.
Now this guy gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction.
Oh God, no! Don't no. No, Lynn, no.
Lynn?
Oh, right.
Thank you, Elma.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months.
Yeah, it's
we could
impressive.
Never have come so far, so fast, without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around.
So they're expensive,
So yes, as you might
powerful
imagine,
toys.
The certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
Makes sense.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
Sounds good. Defense Secretary Nagi came out to greet the new crew member personally? He must be expecting big things from him.
So this is Mission Control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Remind you of anything?
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't
Yes, she did. But I appreciate it.
Hey.
How in the heck am I supposed to pull off this job by myself? It's madness. Madness! Hey, you want to come along and help? Hey, Eleonora, talk to me, Eleonora.
Yes?
This is Mission Control. As a Blade, you can... Oh, I see that you haven't yet registered as a Blade, David. Well, how do you know my name? Have we been introduced? Do I know you? If you do register and join a division, you'll be able to accept missions right here. I understand that you haven't yet decided what role you wish to play here in New LA, and that's fine. But I believe you would make a splendid Blade. Aw, thanks. Trust me, I've seen off countless Blades standing right here. I know talent when I see it. Okay.
Yes?
My name is Eleonora, and I serve as Blade's receptionist. Most missions are managed through the terminal, but if you need to make a special report, please speak to me. Additionally, if you have any questions about your assignments, feel free to ask me anything. If there's anything I can do to help, I hope you'll let me be of service. Now, go do your best, David. I expect great things from you. Okay, then. No pressure or anything. And I go this way now to look at this thing.
The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
It's you, Phoenix.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sort of. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you're ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Or maybe a crazy idiot.
And here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Okay, then. So I assume that this is probably basically like some of the passive multiplayer stuff. Don't mind me, just running on your military vehicles here.
Hey,
Alright, people, remember that each of us bears the weight of humanity's very existence upon our shoulders. That is true, lady. So true.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie. Most Blade members face danger on a daily basis.
I eat danger for breakfast.
Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
Danger flakes!
True enough. And that goes not only
Part of
for
this
your
balanced
personal
breakfast.
armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for Skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole Skells. Can you imagine owning your own Skell?
That would be pretty rad.
Huh? Oh, right, sure. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Blade Tower! Which is... this way works, I guess. Let's sprint, because I don't know how far we have to go to get there. Ah, not super far. Stella! Ask Stella about Chosan.
Here's what I know.
We officers are aware that not all of New LA's citizens are on board with Director General Chosan's policies. But the more we allow our ideals to enslave us, the grimmer our situation will become. Hopefully some breakthrough opportunity will present itself eventually, and you've got the look of someone who just might be able to accomplish that. If you're ever ready to be that opportunity, let me know and I'll assign you something important.
Sir! Intel is sparse, but...
Are you familiar with the continent comprised of nothing but wastelands far to the east of New LA? We're receiving reports of non-naturally occurring structures in that region. We need to find some answers about who built these structures and what became of them, and do it fast. I guess I'll have to post a mission for the Pathfinders division. Cool.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chosan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
I think it'd be a little hard to forget. It's a giant tower.
So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not.
I mean,
now that you've seen
let's be
where
real,
and
I'm
how
gonna
we
join
work,
you.
Hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Story mission complete! It's Chapter 1. You received a guided tour of the administrative district and learned more about life as a Blade. And got some rewards for it, apparently. Cool. Overwrite previous save data? Indeed, we will do that. Now, before we do that, since that was the end of a story mission, we're going to take a break for just a few minutes, and when we come back, more of this! This game is awesome so far. I'm enjoying it. So we will be back very shortly. And we're back! Sorry about that, just had to take a short break to eat a little bit of food because although I said before that I was going to just eat while we were streaming, I don't really like eating on the stream. And also just take care of a couple of things like the dog needing to go out. If you want to open all of the treasure boxes scattered throughout the world, you need to learn the corresponding archaeological... Hey, talk again. I didn't finish reading your dialogue. Talk more. Talk again. I didn't finish reading your dialogue! Hello! Hello! Seriously, are you not going to talk again? I mean, I basically know the gist of what you're saying. Corresponding archaeological, mechanical, and biological field skills. Thank you. Was that so hard? Oh, I appreciate that, Phoenix, but I got it. Let's see, is this where we're going? Missions? Like, where were we supposed to go? Just talk to Nagi again? I don't remember. Now, actually, I feel like that was what we were supposed to do, though. Yep.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
I'm into it.
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Blade wants you!
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, he can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Thank you, Lynn.
Now, that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet.
Okay.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities.
I can see why that would be the case.
Take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient path within the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install.
Okay.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment.
Got it.
Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Sounds like a plan.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr.
I
Secretary.
wonder if I can change the mixing.
right,
The music is
shall we?
mixed a little too high up over the voices.
Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that.
Yeah! Let's do it! Install the data probe at the Frontier Nav site and complete your training. Head to the designated site on the Eastgate Plain. Got it. We can do that! Chapter 2, The New Frontier. Now, I don't know if there was... Yeah, I don't think we have audio settings of any kind. I wish we did, because I'd really definitely like to mix the music a little further down. Like, I like the music, it's just a little too loud. Unable to confirm my Blade ID still. Okay, so we're not official yet. Now I sound like Thing 1. Let's do it, Mom! Yep.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigen activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business.
Woo!
One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigen butt, huh?
Let's not be all cocky about it.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
Because ours was
you
at the
know
West
Irina and
Gate,
Gwen?
so...
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
Let's do it. Which way is the East Gate? Okay, it's right there. I was about to say, I assume east. But, like, yeah, it is east. Very, very slightly east. It's right there. This is Eleonora, Blade Support Lead, here to tell you that the segment map is now available for use. Oh, nice. The map displayed on your handheld comm device, aka Wii U gamepad, is a useful tool with lots of info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure of where you are or what to do. Cool. So... Hey, Suriella, huh?
Yes?
Oh, have you come to see the town helper? I'm sorry, what? You don't know who the town helper is? It's me, silly. I'm a mediator, but I started dabbling on the side. I teach weapon skills, offer equipment tips, deliver lost items, give life advice. Folks just started calling me the town helper. I kinda like it, to be honest.
Yes?
Oh, you have more to say? No, you don't. Achievement unlocked. Let's chat.
Hey.
Let's make each other a promise. We're both gonna come back from our deployments alive. Deal? Yeah, you should. Please, come back from your deployments alive. I don't even know you, but do that thing.
Now then.
Headed out, newbie? You can tell each segment's danger level from its color on the map, so don't go throwing your life away, alright? Be smart. Pick a safe route. I will do that. Let's ride! Thing 2 wants you to eat her lunch. Well.
Hey.
Ask comments about the indigens in Primordia. Why not get used to battling indigents by fighting some Obies? This place is lousy with them after all. Unlike Grexes and other more ferocious indigents, Obies won't even attack unless you hit them first. That makes them useful as training dummies. Another piece of advice, don't mistakenly pick a fight with any of the dangerous creatures near Sayrum Lake to the north. Numerous skilled interceptors have fallen to the indigents in that area. As noble a goal as protecting the city is, it's not worth risking your life like that. If you ever catch the eye of one of those indigents, just turn and run away. See, you had more I could ask you, didn't you, now that I think about it? Ask about recent developments. Apparently Nelson's team has gone missing. They had planned to install a number of data probes and then come straight back to the city. What could have happened to them? I don't know what sort of foe they ran into, but let this be a lesson. You have to be careful when you're exploring. Yeah, I imagine you do. Alright, let's see. We need to go this way. Just one segment, one hex segment on the map. Seriously, those things are super cool. This area looks a little iffy with these fairly high-level monsters. Area discovered, Eastgate, BC. Wow, what happened over here?
What the hell happened here?
Yeah, that's what I was asking, Lynn. Hi.
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
I think that's a pretty big Sinicula.
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
It looks
Think
pretty
about
big.
it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago. But it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep, and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
What is a tyrant, exactly?
The tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in the world. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when you find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Well, that sounds lovely. Let's kill it. We can't just leave it so close to New LA.
As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but If we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Also, I just noticed her hairpin is the Monado from
Don't push
the
it
first
either.
Xenoblade Chronicles. That makes me happy.
If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
In fairness, we haven't faced a whole lot of other stuff at all, so... Engaging a tyrant is no small task. It's important to equip your best before charging in, so double-check all weapons and gear. Make sure your arts are ready and leveled up. That's the first step to becoming a combat master. Okay. I guess we'd best do that, then. See, that cuts our cooldown, improves our hit scaling, and yeah. This cuts our cooldown, increases the amount of physical res up. Let's think about it. Assault hammer. It cuts our cooldown, increases hit scaling, adds a higher level of topple that lasts for slightly longer. Let's go for that. Yeah, let's upgrade all of them. We don't have enough to upgrade any a second time if we upgrade all of them. That's okay. Can we upgrade Elma's stuff? Yeah, we can. Okay. So, Stream Edge inflicts stagger, grants critical power. Let's boost the one that inflicts stagger. Oh, and she has her own points. I didn't realize that. So we can actually do... I think we can probably boost a few of these. Early Bird raises the tier of an active critical power buff. Boosts critical chance. Boosts evasion. Thing 2 is screaming bloody murder and you have no idea why. I'm sorry. Okay, we want that, I think. Grants critical power. Once again, we can, I think, upgrade all of them. For her, for Lynn, let's see, Flame Cloak. Again, I think we probably have enough to upgrade all of them once. Yeah. Any of them a second time? No. Alright, so everybody's arts are upgraded with as much as we can right now. Skills. Okay, I don't know what that means then. Lynn. Well, we'll figure that out later, evidently. Okay, so that thing. Volkampf the Pursuer. Moranium deposit. It's big, but it's level 5. Move.
So you like knocking people around?
I'm gonna switch back to my gun here.
Early bird. Now, melee attacks. Appreciate it.
Now I'm gonna come back over here, do a slit edge.
Move in and do some damage. Off balance.
Switch. Actually, no. Let's just slit edge again.
Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
Let's give Elma some armor boost because she's kind of tanking for us right now. Oh. I am dead. Wow, that happened quickly. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't want to return. If they can one of them bring me back to life? I'm pretty sure that's a thing you can do. There we go, yeah. Well, they just finished the fight, basically, while I was dead.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too.
I did for a while, and then
Now
I
let's get
got
down to
knocked
business
out.
and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Awesome. So let's do that then. Apparently we did that.
Okay, the probe should be ready for
Oh,
insertion.
I see.
I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper
Very
depth.
cool.
We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the
Yeah,
roots.
the local wildlife seems
Burying them is going to
pretty
save us
serious.
all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Okay, that just presumably means... Yeah, okay. I thought maybe it was going to say the gamepad was necessary for that, and I was just going to be kind of like, really? That's something we have to do? But no, it was not that.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Woo!
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it.
Thing one's on his way home? Yay! I wondered if he was still out,
We need them spread out evenly to
or if he had
maximize
gotten
data
back.
collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
Good to know.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
I've got it. Worn survival goggles from Volcamp the Pursuer. I'm Lau, a Pathfinder. If we're going to grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier Nav probe site and press the A button. This requires your mechanical field skill be up to snuff, so don't forget to level it up. Now all that's left is to report back to base, but first I'll let you in on a secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a skell. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a tyrant, is pretty risky, so be careful about such things in the future, okay? Yeah, it seemed like it was probably more skell territory than something that we should really be tackling on foot, but since we won't get those for quite a lot longer in the game... And now we return. We return to New LA and Glorious victory! Truly glorious! I really like jumping while sprinting. I've got this moon jump going on. It makes me happy.
Great.
Oh man, nothing beats skelling through the wide open fields of Primordia. You guys gotta get your skell licenses post-haste. Chop chop! Also, is skelling a word? It is now, if you want it to be. Anything is a word if you put your mind to it. Hey, General Zod, we did the thing. Where are you at?
Commander Vandam.
Oh, hi.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged.
Hey, Hulk Hogan.
How's it going, brother?
We missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do.
Brother.
Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less.
What can I say? We've got Hulkamania.
That was reckless and goddamn magnificent.
Thank you for recognizing it. Thank you for noticing. How magnificent I am. Knowledgeable especially is a word if you put your mind to it.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
So long, Zod. And thanks for all the fish.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked him to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
It seems pretty
Enough
straightforward.
about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White
And in a
Whale.
past life before that,
Same
you were
idea,
Hulk Hogan.
Basically, someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow?
And in an alternate universe, you were probably
What
Major
conversation
Armstrong.
are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Chatty Cathy.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division.
Cool. Good to know.
Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigent that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Next? Alright, Prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator.
Yeah.
But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate.
Divorce?
Mediators still get out
Mediators.
there and mix it
Exactly.
up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
One thing I know from the pre-release information
Yeah, and we're on pins and needles.
is that basically your choice of divisions is really not all that important. No matter what division you take, you end up doing stuff from all the other divisions as well. And it's just kind of sort of like you get a few extra bonuses from doing specific things. Let's see. All of them sound pretty fun, and again, we're going to be doing stuff from all of them, likely no matter which role we take. Let's see, support effect, TP support, R&D support, defense support, critical master, drop sensor, melee master, ranged master, HP support. So that also is a good thing to know. Let's see. Let's go for reclaimers. We can always switch up if we really want to, although it's probably not all that necessary.
Then it's settled?
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing.
Ah, so we're gonna go find
Last
them.
contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course.
I agree. This game is awesome, Phoenix. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Search for Nelson's missing team in southeast Primordia. Chapter 3, Builders of a Legacy. You're officially a Blade now. Congrats! Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, and mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment, but I'll get back to you on those later. Ever wish you could zip straight back to a place you visited? Well, that's why we have fast travel. It allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any Frontier Nav sites that have data probes installed. Just access the segment map to use it. Arms manufacturers, or AMs, support us from the sidelines by developing new weaponry and gear, and by utilizing their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs to make, new gear. You have anything else to say, Vandam?
Thanks.
I don't get it. Nelson's team was full of talented Blades, and they were even outfitted with a skell. Make sure you're well prepared before you go. Your destination is in the eastern part of Primordia.
Sorry, I've got to do the voice with him. Barracks customization? Oh, room colors. We can decorate the barracks? Oh, yeah. Common room. No, we only have, like, shades of gray. Let's make it black. I'm a DIY novice now. Secondary color. Make everything black. Now we'll go for some contrast. Floor 1. I don't know why we're doing this. This is silly. Yeah, shades of gray. Maybe even 50 of them. And that's in the barracks what we can do. In the skull hangar. Let's just go with that. Accents. Let's go white. And for the floor, paint it black. Holofigure gallery. Black. Just black, black. I think that looks cool. And the floor. Black. There. I like it better now. It looks better. Yeah, yes, much better. Let's see, what was this? This was the network console. Support missions? No support missions available. Division activity. Check the divisogram. Current rankings. Oh, so the divisions are like online. They have online rankings depending on who's doing the best. Well, that's cool. Like, apparently a bunch of people were playing the midnight release that they managed. Some people managed to get because they have yesterday results. Well, or maybe it's also just counting Japan. I don't know. Current totals. Wait, division activity, and it has to connect again. I don't want to change divisions right now. Collect division rewards. Let's see. Restores HP to maximum. Affects all party members but not skells. We probably don't even have anything to buy these with at the moment, but raises tension by 1,000. Restores 300 fuel. Affects all party skells in operation. We don't need that for a while. Let's not collect any of those right now, even if we can. I have no idea if we can. Let's see. Sorting authorization for squad missions required to proceed. Okay, so we still don't have that. And do we have like a larger map other than just the mini map? I mean, not affinity. That's not what I'm looking for. This is the jump button. I don't know why I pressed the jump button. Anyway, we've probably done all we can really do in here for the moment. Let's be on our way. Instead of just, you know, spending all our time when we have a mission like... We have a rescue mission! Let's paint the barracks! And we should probably go to the Armory Alley. Let's just fast travel to Armory Alley since we can do that with the gamepad. Let's see, AM Terminal. Invest Miranium in New LA's arms manufacturers. That's interesting. Upgrade battle traits for your gear. Engineer augments, create various types of augments, develop new gear. That's cool. Oh, I see. It's kind of like crafting with the stuff that we collect out in the wild. We can make new weapons here. And there are tons of them. Sniper rifles. Sweet. I wonder if they're any better than the sniper rifles were for the one character in Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one. I can't remember. Can't remember her name right now. It's been too long since I played that game. Skell weapons. Weapon augments. Holy cow, there's so much here. The systems go really deep. Stat augments? Well, we've got a lot to learn, obviously. I'm not going to try to learn all of it right now. Shop terminal. Purchase ground gear. Let's see. Funny how the sniper rifle and the assault rifle appear to look very similar. No, they don't. You have to actually click on them. Or click, press a button on them. Select them. Interact with them. Do the thing. Iron Riv. Which is actually worse, except in its cooldown. Assault rifle. Oh, and there are different looking assault rifles. Cool. And then these ones are too high level for us to be able to even wield. Cool.
Hey.
What, Vera?
What?
We've already spoken to you and you don't appear to have anything new to say, so...
Am I right? Am I right?
Hey.
Let me see. Using the thing, can I actually fast travel from here out to... Let's see. Yeah, we can fast travel to where we set up our probe, so we can make our way closer to where we are heading. Ooh, those look a little dangerous. Higher level than we are. Whoa! I'm watching the gamepad screen. I almost just walked off a cliff. Don't mind me. At least I probably would have fallen into water. I was just looking at the gamepad map to see which route we should take to get to... holy cow. That is evidently a Simius, what the Senicula killed a few of. And, oh, level 81! Yeah, I remember monsters like you in Xenoblade Chronicles, the original. That is not the kind of guy you want to pick a fight with until real late in the game. And you just kind of want to steer clear of him. Stay out of his way. Hi! Giant dinosaur? Bet you're a real high level too. I think the just purple with no symbols means they're docile unless attacked. Like, they won't... They won't just chase us down and attack us for no reason. Level 49 over there, whatever that is. It's a big one. Well, this was not the route to take, evidently. To get to where we need to go. Man, the design in this is so cool. Pick up some more of these. Hey, you. Now we can come around the curve towards the direction we actually want to go. I wonder what the level of stuff is where we're going and if we are under-leveled to deal with it.
Strength comes from experience.
South Genpath Plain. Might as well collect as many of these items as we can while we're wandering out here. I'm feeling like we may end up having to level to deal with stuff. We may have to go pick some fights and get better in order to even be able to move forward, but I'm not sure. Sea-swept ridge. Oh, and we're in a fight with something that's higher level than we are. Let's pop some armor on Lynn, because she's taken a lot of hits. They're both taking a lot of hits, in fact. Elma and Lynn. Oh boy, they're not doing so hot. Oh, Lynn is down. How do I revive her? Just like in Xenoblade Chronicles, pretty much? Oh, and now I'm down, and Elma is... If she doesn't... Oh, another one came in. So we're basically gonna die and return to our most recent landmark. This fight is going to have failed. Achievement unlocked! I won't lose next time! Well, okay then. That went perfectly well. What are you talking about? Nothing terrible happened there at all.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
Let's search the area.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
Not especially, no.
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think?
Let's see. Indigents must have wandered inside.
Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals.
Okay.
Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
A fine question.
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons.
Oh, yeah?
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens, surrender now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Do we negotiate or fight? I don't know that there is a good option here, really. I don't think either of these options are great. Oh, boy. Let's try to negotiate. I don't see it working very well,
It's okay,
but...
Lynn. Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
Roger that.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders.
Well, I guess that settles that then, doesn't it?
Aliens must die.
I guess negotiations are off the table.
No rest for the wicked.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Look at that! Follow up with melee attack. Flame grenade!
Let's pop armor on ourselves. We're taking the most damage in this fight so far. Oh, we learned a new thing. Oh, Infuriate. Inflicts target to draw the target's attacks.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow strike.
Wild Slam!
Upper hand.
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away!
Target in sight.
Come on, go down. You're very close to going down. There we go. Thing 1 is coming home after he runs errands with your sister. Well, okay then.
So much. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Fine question, Lynn.
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
It's possible. I don't see it necessarily as very likely. Treasure found, mechanical. Got some experience and some credits, and Humanoid Slayer 3, whatever that is. Access denied, field level skill insufficient. Or field skill level insufficient, I suppose. Let's see, have we picked up anything that we should swap in for us? Like prototype headset, worn survival goggles, and prototype scouter. What does the scouter say about its power level? It's over 9,000 memes. Over 9,000 memes. Let's see. Let's go for the advanced survival headset, I guess. Oh, we're not high enough a level yet. We're a couple levels away from that. So we'll go for the prototype scouter, I guess. Because the worn survival goggles have better defense, but overall I kind of like the defense is better on this, so... Can we put something on you to help you out? You can wear the worn survival goggles, why not? And Lynn, let's put that prototype... no, actually let's not, because it gives her minus to a bunch of things. Elma's voice does sound very familiar. I'm actually now curious enough that I have to look that up. Because I am curious. Okay. So, Elma's voice actor is Caitlin Glass, who works at Funimation, among other things. She's done a lot of work for Funimation. She was Winry in Full Metal Alchemist, so that's probably what you're thinking of primarily. And she was Haruhi in Ouran High School Host Club, and also its ADR director. She was Petra in Attack on Titan. Yes, it is in fact Haruhi. Anyway, now we know who it is, so I will get back to playing the game. Let's see, should I level up? Can I level up skills at all yet? I still don't know how this works. How I do? How do I do? I don't know. Maybe I just can't do that yet. Arts, we can probably level up our arts a bit if we want. I'm definitely using Slit Edge most, I think, so far. Yep. And as for Elma and Lynn, Side Slash, you should upgrade that just so you have an upgraded form of it. And Lynn, let's level up Wild. No, we can't. Never mind. Oh, we have cutscenes, apparently.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we better get moving. There's no time to lose.
There's no time to lose. Let's stand still for another 5 seconds while we wait for this cutscene to end. see, we're aiming to get up there. We could stealth this, maybe? That guy has terrible peripheral vision. Terrible! But it's okay, we can't stealth anyway, so... Oh, why is my arts menu all... Oh, we can issue orders to the party. I didn't even notice that. That's cool. Why did my how did my arts menu get so mixed up? I want to go fix that. Arts palette. I want slit edge, but I want it over here like I was used to having it. Thank you. There we are. Prone nature, huh? I should have gotten to the side, not the back for that. Advanced Survival Quantlet R and a Broken Buckle. Let's take him. Ground gear. Wow, that's cool looking. It cuts one of our defenses that I don't, or our attribute resistances. I don't know what any of those mean at all, but it cuts one of them. And it does give us defense and improves a bunch of other stuff, though. So why not? We're not, because we're not high enough level. Again, I've got to pay attention to the level on these items. What's the deal with the level on the items? Now this isn't weirdly phallic at all. Biological. Field action succeeded. Obtained titanium knife. Is that better than our iron knife that we're carrying? It is, but it is also too high of a level for us to use at the moment until our next level up. So we will just be fine. So, how do we get where we need to go? Is this the way to get where we need to go? No, we've got to get up to that bridge and cross, don't we? Yeah, I think we do. Which means we need to go over there. Yeah, I wonder who else is in this game that you would be familiar with, Phoenix. Because I'd imagine Caitlin Glass is not the only one. Let's see, how do we switch targets? Change target left Y or change target right A. Okay. But that is not actually doing what I want it to. Which direction are they facing? Okay. Prone major. This is what we want. Oh, I failed. And let's see.
This is hot!
Got him. Class rank up. I wonder if we can actually change our class yet. Do we have enough stuff that we can unlock things? Like, how do we unlock these things? I'm trying to see how we do it. I guess we're probably not there yet. That one's level 11. He might be tough. Okay, you can go down. There we go. Advanced survival specs. I keep changing my weapon because I expect it to be the menu button. I'm so used to other games where it is, but let me see. So, ground gear. Look at those advanced survival specs, which are still too high for us. And looks pretty dumb, but appears to be pretty decent. I wonder if we can take on this level 11 dude up here. I have my doubts. Especially because he appears to be a unique enemy, possibly what the game would class as a tyrant. I don't know. We could try it, but we are not nearly as high level as I think we might need to be to get on it. Yeah, I don't think we should dare right now. So instead, let's get over to this bridge here that we need to cross. That guy, what is his facing gonna be? He's walking away from us. So that means we can get close enough to do this!
Start big. Move in and land a hit. Flame grenade.
Hit him again for screaming it!
Not finished yet.
Switch edge.
Right! Fling
Look at that.
One down,
Follow up with
melee
melee
attack.
attack.
I'm sorry, Phoenix, that you're having trouble with your homework. Got him.
Nice work.
Advanced survival specs, worn combat souls, and then some other items. And a level up! Woo! I almost wonder now if we should dare, because, like, at least that puts us at what level? Let's see, we're at level 7? No, probably not. I know Elma is higher. I think Lynn is also a little higher, but I'm not sure. Let's see, there's a level 9 dude there. 2 of them, but they're both level 9. That's a little worrisome. Can we steer clear of them and just get into our zone here without... Level 1 mechanical treasure. Yikes, level 38. Oh, hi. Hey, buddies. Nothing happening here. Oh, well, we triggered a cutscene, so I guess something's happening here. Are they dead or unconscious? Hey, guys. What's up?
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nor will it smile on you.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glednar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
I mean,
Hello,
what's the
Glenn.
point of surrendering if you're just going to kill us?
I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but
Peaceful settlement. Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
What, with your paintball gun there?
right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is.
Okay, then.
Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Well, this should go well. Level 10! Yep.
Flame grenade.
Well, We seem to be having a better luck taking down these mooks before we take down the big one.
Don't forget about the rest. Take the fight to them.
Woo! Oh, I failed it.
Upper hand. Early bird.
Okay, Glennar, come on.
Now, melee attacks.
You're going down, sir.
Side slash.
Lock this.
Slide. Fling 'em.
Now, hammer.
Lynn probably needs the armor right now. There we go. Glennar is down. Thing 2 is dancing to the songs on the movie. Yay.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
I would like to know
Insane.
too.
Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape!
Yes.
Friends! Friends got me Tatsu trapped!
I can tell just from the voice and knowing what footage I saw that this is a
Stay
Nopon,
back.
which is like the Xenoblade series signature. The Xenoblade series signature aliens, sort of. They're an alternate species, kind of like how Final Fantasy has the Moogles and that kind of thing in every game, even though all the Final Fantasy games are all over the place. This will be a Nopon. Nopon are adorable and awesome.
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new guy, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen! On Nopon Blue Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira, especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand! At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger!
Funny that he's
Yes,
pronouncing it Nopon, because in the first game they definitely pronounce it Nopon.
Have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
What do you think, Elmo? Bake or fried?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right.
It is not Vic Mignogna, it's Chris Cason. Or Chris Cason, I'm not sure. He was Gluttony on Full Metal Alchemist.
So if I understand correctly,
The Holy Roman Empire in Hetalia.
the Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up.
Chikage Ukiyo in Oran.
Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon.
And several characters in Fairy Tail.
And eat them for a change.
Karaka, Wally Buchanan, Richard Buchanan / Hot Eye, Fortune Teller from episode 4 apparently. So yeah, you've definitely heard his voice before. Show Tatsu you mean him no harm, or stare hungrily at Tatsu. They are both fun options, but I'm not going to be a jerk.
Then you'll help Tatsu? Protect Tatsu? Oh, happy day! It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Probe. Alright. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vander. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
And why would he?
Never get lost. Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
You know, I've got to go for not all who wander are lost just because of the Lord of the Rings reference.
Friend jokes with Tatsu. Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Loafenville Lake on accident. Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow! For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart?
Yes, yes, that is what I would prefer.
Some generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
And from Glenar, we got a worn combat quantlet left. Nice. Before using Follow Ball, select mission friend want guidance for. Follow Ball is super convenient Nopon treasure, but also total junk if no mission is selected. Oh, and Follow Ball sometimes get lost, so try to go easy on Follow Ball. It's pretty smart for the most part. Alright, so... Where'd it go? That way. Okay. I don't really want to pick a fight with those guys right now. Although we walked awfully close in front of that guy that I also don't really feel like picking a fight with right now. Let's see. Where is it taking us? And why? Precisely? We're gonna get in a fight with this guy, aren't we? He's gonna see us, and we're not gonna be able to avoid the fight. That's probably what's going to happen, isn't it? Makes me realize, traveling companions, active members, I wonder... Okay, so Tatsu is not a reserve member and can't come into the actual proper party. I was just curious, because in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, there is definitely a companion, like one of your party members who is a Nopon, named Ricky. Ricky is great. You got it? The problem you were struggling with, Phoenix? What was that noise? Yeah. Let's see here. Let's fight this guy, I guess. Oh. Let's see. Recuperate. Boosts evasion and continually restores HP for self. Nice. Hey, how about you turn around there so we can sneak up on you? Or, I mean, you can do it this way. If you really must. You gonna notice us standing right here? Boy, you have bad eyesight, dude. Get your eyes checked.
Start big. Move in and land a hit. Assault hammer. Flag grenade. Throw 'em
Early bird. Now, melee attack.
I'm glad you got it, Phoenix.
Sliding slinger. Side slash. Shadow strike.
flame grenade.
Missed, apparently, entirely with flame grenade. That's okay.
What is with this planet?
Prone Subduer
Well, there's
achievement.
no shortage of thrills, that's for sure.
Hey, Follow Ball. Where are you going to take us? Yeah, so it's basically just detailing our safe route, I believe. Yeah, I caught that. What is with this planet? I almost think, I'm not entirely sure, did you... No, you weren't around for character creation. I can't remember who the name was on the voice that I chose for our character. I almost want to say that the Rebel was, the Rebel voice that I picked was Matt Mercer. And if it is, Matt Mercer is... Oh, hi, I didn't know you would attack on sight. Ah...
Heal me up. Appreciate it. Toppled up. Fire away.
Did not want to pick a fight with this dude.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
This seems like a lot for us to take care of. We might be able to do it, but oh, I failed that.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow strike.
Assault hammer. Flame grenade. I'm doing good.
I'm doing good! I don't know, I think this may be Matt Mercer's voice, and if it is, Matt Mercer is, he's done a bunch of stuff, but you'd probably think of him first as he's the... In that video I sent to you a while back of Vin Diesel playing D&D, Matt Mercer is the DM.
This is edible. Wait, Cat, level up. I think even my cooking got
Your cooking got better, huh, Lynn? I'm not sure how that works, but okay. Let's see, we probably actually right now can fast travel if we want to. Is there somewhere we can fast travel to anyway? Or, well, we can fast travel to our probe site, and then that at least gets us closer. I don't feel like wandering right now over the same path we already crossed, so... You okay, Phoenix? Hey, big fella. Just gonna grab this item here. Oh, you were looking up Matt Mercer? Yeah, I think I may have chosen the Matt Mercer voice. I'm not sure. But yeah, he was the DM in that that Vin Diesel D&D clip that I sent you. He's also the DM for Critical Role, which is a thing like a D&D podcast with a few other voice actors. I believe Yuri Lowenthal actually might play in that game with Critical Role, and he's also one of the voice actors that you can choose to have as your voice in this. Hey, Vandam? You in here? Vandam? Oh, there you are, Vandam. Hi!
Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing?
He's actually a
Maybe Matt Mercer isn't one of the voices of the avatars now that I look at it. I know he's in this game, though.
Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, no, Matt Mercer is the voice of Lao, evidently, so it's not Matt Mercer. It just was.
Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends. Especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That's right, that's right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends, or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon loved Tatsu. Tatsu used smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot.
Tater tot.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perished the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Linley. Purest though. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised?
Nopon were definitely not
So much for him watching
pacifists
over and
in the last game. I feel like that may actually just be a Tatsu thing. Search for Nelson's missing team in Southeast Primordia. Nelson's team was completely obliterated by hostile Xenos, but you did at least make contact with one friendly Xenoform, a Nopon named Tatsu. And let's see, can we not scroll down there? Oh well.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Yeah, I think so. I'm getting it.
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details.
Okay.
Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is.
Sounds like a plan.
You still with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other more typical
I believe these are one of the
HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at
one
same
of the
time.
online-ish options in the game.
They want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine that these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades can handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32.
Yeah, definitely some of the online stuff. Or online-ish
And it's why we
stuff.
ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the lifeboat. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
Think I've got it? Yeah. I've got it.
Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank you.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Is that...
Oh, it looks perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu's not one to brag, but wait a minute. Tatsu see what Lily did there.
At last, your Blade adventure begins. Main story missions can be undertaken via the Blade Barracks, but remember that they come with specific requirements like level and survey rate. Good luck, Rook. We're counting on you to find the Lifehold core. Good job on your mission. 2 new features are now available. The first is Blade Reports, which allow Blade operatives to interact and share info. Use this feature to coordinate missions, give advice, or even shower me with affection if you so desire. Next up is the Blade Scout feature. This allows a Blade operative from another team to aid you for a limited time. Simply access the Blade Scout console anytime you need an extra hand. Well, look at that. Now all Blade services are at your disposal. Hey, so have you set up your greetings? They're a great tool for introducing yourself to other operatives. You can personalize them by selecting Edit Greetings from the social menu. Try it out sometime. Just remember to be respectful of other players, alright? Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes. Moving from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use skills. Ah, I see. That's why we can't use skills yet. Oh, and remember, you can change classes anytime, so don't be afraid to try something new. You're a blade now. That implies great responsibility, but also great freedom, and though some assignments require specific party members, who you take on your travels is generally up to you. Call on Lynn or myself anytime you like. We'll be in the barracks. Social setting. I don't think I will set that stuff right now. Squad select. Lifehold squads for those who want an immersive single-player experience. For those who want to focus on multiplayer play. For those wanting to play with friends or favorites. Well, I'll be Lifehold squads because I'm going to be focused on the single-player game primarily. Thankful for encounters. And Elma. So now we get to learn a little bit about her, I guess. We know a bit of this already, I think, but it'll tell us again. A former colonel in the Coalition Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, more casually known as the Skeleton Crew. Few operatives can match Elma in combat, either in or out of a skell. Elma's twin swords are complemented by dual firearms, which she wields with deadly skill in a standard Full Metal Jaguar style. Signature Art 1, Shadow Strike. Signature Art 2, Ghost Factory. And Lynn, a genius mechanic whose skills extend to Skell-Tech and beyond. She has a bubbly personality, treating everyone with equal warmth. Though young, she bears a passion for justice and a fierce will to live. Though small in frame, Lynn wields a massive shield to valiantly engage foes up close, a hallmark of her standard shield trooper style. Fire Carnival and Drumroll. And Irina can join our party. Cool. Gutsy but cool-headed, Irina devotes her entire being to protecting the people of New LA. Back in her Skeleton Crew days, Irina served under Elma, a leader for whom she still maintains strong adoration. Irina aids allies by using recovery techniques with areas of effect. That's useful. Her unique style is based on the Psy-Corruptor class. Smooth recovery and quick cannon are her arts. And Gwyn, an honest man with an unshakable sense of justice, if not the sharpest tool in the shed. Gwyn admires his commanding officer Irina and yearns to protect her, though a lack of ability has prevented him from fully realizing this noble goal. Gwyn uses a standard samurai gunner style to fearlessly charge into the fray, often leaving his comrades to clean up the aftermath, Ultra Slash and Grenade Blitz being his signature arts. Doug is stern in appearance but rather meek in demeanor. When one of Lynn's skell tests ends in failure, he usually takes the flak. He's a competent fighter, however, especially when in a skell cockpit. No predicament is too daunting for Doug, who uses a unique style based on the Blast Fencer class to do battle on the front lines. Starlight Duster and Phenomenon are his signature arts. And save. Save complete!
Gotta say, this blade's looking pretty sharp.
And actually, I think that even though we have not gone as long as I normally would for a Cascade episode, we've only gone 4 hours when normally a Cascade episode would be longer than this. I think, however, that I am going to call the episode here, simply because we have been going 4 hours and I am pretty tired because I have been up for a long time. And I don't think I would be able to focus very much on Xenoblade much more, but we will be playing more Xenoblade Chronicles X in the future. I'm not sure what our schedule will be exactly, but thank you for joining me for tonight's Cybercrash. I've been David Zane Aarons. If you enjoy the show, follow me on social media. Oh, Cold Chemical, you're joining us just as we're closing up the show. I'm sorry. We've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles for about 4 hours, and I'm just tying up because I'm tired. I've been up since last night, actually. Sorry that we missed you. I wish that we were... Normally that we would only be an hour into the show, but since today is a different schedule. Oh, I'm glad you love the Dark Souls stream. That's awesome. I've done 2 episodes of that so far. And I plan to continue doing it, and I'm definitely enjoying it a ton. I'm glad that you suggested. I hadn't really thought of streaming it until you mentioned it, although I did have it in my Steam library. But yeah, hopefully you'll be able to actually catch one of the streams when we're playing Xenoblade or whatever else. live because I hate to see people come in right when I'm actually ending things. But, so, my apologies for that. But anyway, I'm going to start the outro again, and if you enjoy the show, follow me on social media at DavidZAarons on Twitter and Facebook.com/CyberCrashShow. Tune in Monday for some Trails in the Sky, probably. I think we're going to try to alternate Xenoblade Trails and Dark Souls episodes for a while. I'm not sure what order we'll do it. We might do Dark Souls on Monday, we might do more Xenoblade on Monday. It's kind of up in the air, it depends on what I feel like on that day, so I can't really guarantee which one we'll be playing, but I'm going to try to sort of swap them out so that we don't ever just get entirely caught up in one and completely neglect the others. Regular streams are always Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evenings from 5 to 8 Mountain Time, which for US viewers is 4 to 7 Pacific, 6 to 9 Central, and 7 to 10 Eastern. International viewers, that's currently UTC 12 to 3 a.m., and you can figure out what that would be in your own time zone from there. VODs will be archived for newcomers and slackers here on this very Twitch channel, and also over at youtube.com/user/cybercrashshow. If you like this live content, I may also post some scripted content on that channel eventually, reviews, reactions, that sort of thing. Subscribe if you hang out on YouTube, comment if you have something to say. Our break music is Blue Squares Please by A in Mono. We're currently using that track under a Creative Commons license. If you like what you hear, you should check them out and support them at ainmono.bandcamp.com. I'm David Zainarans. This has been Cybercrash. Until next time, zoom out, breathe out, and live like you mean it. Thanks for watching, and sorry you missed us, Cold Chemical. Hopefully next time you will be able to catch the show. Have a good night.